Hello, my computer duders. Let's jump right into it. I've got a fine selection of shitty horror games for you this evening. Only the worst for you. But that's what I like. That's what we enjoy on this channel. At least I enjoy it. That's what's important. Oh, did I set audio? I didn't. I never do. We run a professional show, a tight ship around here. I feel like I've seen this before. Also, can I just comment on how dumb it is to have a 21:9 display and still have letterboxing? Oh, this person has a game for sale. Interesting. I won't buy it. I've got like $3 in my bank account. Oh, there we go. It's still fake 16:9 kind of. I have to interact. I have to see the crouch. Let me make some adjustments. Yeah, it does not work with Steam controller. I'm going to have to do mouse and keyboard. Why? Why would you do F to use? What motivates such a madman? Just pure liquid hatred? There's a blood puddle here. Very observant. What happened here? Well, you know, sometimes young ladies have that time of the month. And it just fucking squirts out. That's the natural way to do it, though, is free blasting. That's how ancient woman got rid of her menstrual emissions. What the fuck is happening with this carpet? How did the carpet get... Anyway, stuck in the wheel of my chair. This is a cheap chair, too. I live in constant fear of this office chair I sit in. Because it's Chinese, and I've watched YouTube videos about the pneumatic cylinder of office chairs from China, like rocketing up through people's asshole. Like if there's a defect in how it's manufactured. But then that's how I want to die, so it would be apt. This event here. It's wobbly. So that is my cue to find a tool. If I find a screwdriver. Cool video game mirror technology. Why does Duke Nukem 3D have mirrors and modern 3D games don't? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. That's the American spirit. Tabbed. What the fuck are these controls? F to read, tab to stop reading. Instead of just the same button. Instead of just using E and having it perform different actions based on context. There's a sheet covering something underneath it. Oh. Oh, wholesome. I thought it was going to be a dead body. Disappointed. Get real-time shadows, kind of. There we go. F to take. Why is that a choice? You know you're gonna need it as a puzzle item. I'm bitching too much already. It's like 1 minute in. I'm already started bitching. Secret key. Sound. You know what? The mechanics are sound so far. There was animations for everything. None of it was just immediate. Keep trying using it. Why would you? You should assume that's what I want to do. Come on, man. We're all adults here. Get that fucking rinky-dink Five Nights at Freddy's shit out of here. Father, fault, guilt. Father, fault. Oh, how many? 1, 2. Interesting puzzle. Interesting mechanic too. Oh, it's got a weird rotation. It's what's happening here? Yeah, no, I think it doesn't rotate around this. The camera's not rotating around its own axis. Oh, it's making me sick. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. Guilt. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 guilt. Fault, fault. Can't tell which one that is. That's guilt. 1, 2. Father, father. 2 father. Oh, 2, 4, 2. 7? Wait, what? Excuse me? What do you mean 7? Yeah, I don't care. It worked. How do I activate my flashlight? Is it automatic? T. Excuse me. So, of course, because F is use, whereas in every other game it's F for flashlight. Now it's T for flashlight. Takes all kinds, I guess. Is there any downside to that? Is the Spooperman going to come out of there and fuck me? Uh-oh. Either that's a dead body, or we're the ones who have been torturing Spoopermans and also feeding them into a... Oh, and filming it. Wow, okay, jeez. That would be a really cool twist if the Spoopermen are innocent and the human character. I mean, I guess that's the same twist as every other horror thing. I mean, not. It's been done before, I guess. Okay, that was pretty spoopy. The movement was spoopy, not the jump scare. Instead of a police car. What'd I do? Apparently the police received a distress call. Found the blood in the bathrooms for my daughter. Which is okay, body isn't been found yet. It was me, wasn't it? It was me, that's the big twist. Wait, are we the bad guys? That's literally what it was. I guess there's probably going to be a bunch more of these on Ichio then. That was a positive experience. I don't have much more to say about it. I guess we're a cannibal. When are we not a cannibal? Uh-oh. That one does not exist. Does not exist anymore. Wow. I don't know what I was expecting. It wasn't that. So if you hear any buzzing in the background, it's hot as balls where I am. And I have no air conditioning in my bedroom. So I have no less than three fans blasting my body with cool air. And my brain still doesn't work completely. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. My poor, venerable, ancient Core i5 CPU. It struggles so mightily. It's like that hopelessly overworked old man you see in the mailrooms of office buildings. It's still loading. Still loading. No. Yes. It's still. Uh-oh. Wonder how long we're going to be here. You know what? While we're here, I'm going to read you a story. Waiting for this game to load. Let me open up my Substack and do some reading from my own body of work. It might never load. Are we just going to trust that it loads eventually? I guess so. Excitement abounds. Here we go. What am I going to read? I read Clutter. I'm not going to read the whole thing, because all my work here is long enough that would be burdensome. Oh, cat. Oh, hi, cat. You surprised me. She's so stealthy. I think because she's a cat, but also because she always knows she's doing something wrong. She's never not misbehaving, so she's always behaving like she's guilty. That's how I raised her. So this is a reading from The Facility, which is a sequel, but it kind of stands on its own. You meet such interesting people in asylums. If not for their company, I might have lost my mind, being that I'm the only sane person in this dump. Surely it shouldn't work that way. Talking to them should erode my grip on reality. Then again, maybe they get saner by talking to me. Mental health osmosis, you could call it. They're fake, anyway. I don't know why I keep imagining they have real human minds to lose when they were never real people to begin with. The doctors are the fakest of them all, acting their asses off, trying so hard to make me believe this is reality. I'm not still trapped in the other world. They actually shot my parents and Patrick to death. I go through the motions because they force me, and because it's something to do. Stimulating activities are in short supply here. I've read every book in the asylum's meager library twice, and only after exhausting their equally unimpressive library of films. I don't know why I expected anything different from a stubbornly persistent illusion. Where would that creature get more movies from? Must only have access to whatever was in Baggage Tower when it was copied. Copied, flipped, and drained. a mirror image of itself stripped of light and color, the other world, which I entered for so long ago on a whim, for no better reason than boredom. I remember Patrick once asked me, "What's north of the North Pole?" after school one day. I told him that was a nonsense question with no real answer. If only that were true. If only there really were no impossible spaces. Hang on. It's still for no better reason than boredom that I sit through these stupid sessions while that thing, whatever it is, pretends to be a psychologist picking my brain. If I attack it, then muscular orderlies in white frocks come running to pry me off the unconvincing facsimile of a big spectacled, cardigan-wearing old man. There's no way forward except to humor it. The creature sees to that very effectively. "How do you feel?" he asks. There's still a faint scar under his eye from our first session when I bodied him, smashing a framed picture that was on his desk and using one of the glass shards to find out if he could bleed. Just to see how detailed all this really is. "What you're really asking," I sardonically quipped, "is whether I'm still under the impression that this world is illusory." He bridged his hands in front of his mouth, spectacles at just the right angle to reflect the overhead lights obscuring his eyes as he peered over his hands at me. "I suppose we've developed a sufficient rapport to dispense with the niceties. Yes, that's what I really want to know. It's coming up on the 3rd anniversary of your arrival here, and I've never lost hope that I may yet make headway with you." By headway, he meant convincing me that the night I shot those grotesquely detailed, lifelike imposters, the elevator had actually returned me to the same reality I started from, and all that would imply. About Mom, Dad, and Patrick, about the 6 other people I shot before the rest of the gun away from me. Just a scared little girl then, before I came to understand the true banality of evil. Evil never admits to a lie. It doubles down and then doubles down further. It's bottomless, lies all the way down, no matter how far you go. Like a Kaufman routine, but unfathomably cruel, for the purpose of gaslighting an innocent woman into believing she's done the unthinkable. I can only imagine the amount of energy in whatever form that foul entity must expend in order to keep the charade going this long, seamlessly, never missing a beat, every bit as detailed and self-consistent as the real world. I might even give in if it were not for the flickering flame of hope I keep alive inside myself. A flame which ignited the moment I learned that this asylum has exactly 10 floors, and an elevator. Since then I've endured every tiresome therapy session, all the pills, the body cavity searches, and wandering hands of male orderlies in hopes of one day gaining unsupervised access to the elevator. I won't need it for long. So this creature, which opens itself to reveal a howling dark void, the one which disguised itself as the various people you knew, you imagine it would go to the trouble of fabricating an entire perfectly realistic and convincing false reality. Why? I've told him already, countless times. He asked me again not to learn from me, but so I might learn from him, or so he says. Really, he knows the answer, because of course he's one and the same with the thing he's talking about. There's never anything more than another skin that it wears. I sighed, exaggerating a touch so that there would be no mistaking how tired of this nonsense I've become. "You don't need me to explain your own game, do you? Why do you bother keeping the mask on when I've already seen what's under it? How frustrating that must be for you, like a cat which can never catch mice because there's a bell fixed to its collar, giving away its every movement." He jotted something down in a leather-bound notebook. "You know," he murmured, "there's nothing to gain by being so difficult. Your buddies have always been forthcoming with me. Naturally, I thought, because they're nothing but more of his puppets." He was referring to Charles and Thomas, some of the most tragically interesting people you can only meet in asylums, or standing at street corners, wearing sandwich signs proclaiming an imminent apocalypse, I suppose. Their delusions are truly impressive. Charles would have me believe his parents were disemboweled by mannequins who needed their organs to fill up the hollow spaces inside themselves, making their bodies more real so they could survive in this reality. Never a dull moment with him. Thomas, on the other hand, won't shut up about supposed gremlins of some kind, shriveled little old men, as he puts it, ride around on our shoulders from birth, slowly sucking out our organ, our life energy. You hear him tell it, this is the sole reason why humans age. He insists all this can be proven, but of course he's conveniently not in possession of the rose quartz monocle he claims is the only way to render it invisible to humans. visible to humans. I've heard all manner of fantastical delusions from the other patients of this asylum. Charles and Thomas have them all beat. I've been told on more than one occasion to call them Charlie and Tom, but I've got no intention of obliging them. I'm sure they'd like nothing more than if I were to humanize them, to grow attached, then to eventually start trusting them as if they're real people, as if any of this is real ever was. All of them just walking, talking distractions to keep me from that elevator, the only way out of this waking nightmare. Sup, Hell Hydra? I'm doing a little story time. Actually, I should probably stop because it's very clear the game is not loading. Is the fan sound overwhelming? I hope not. Let's try this again. This might be what happened last time. This might be why I never played it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. I guess I'll just delete it then and make it more room. Let's do camera duty. Good. I guess these really are noise canceling then. This is going to be another FNAF type game. Oh, this is identical to the other one, except with worse assets. Really worse assets. Wonder if it's a better game. This is identical. This is the same thing. You could make this on like a 386. Ah. Is there any consequence for that? What's the downside of getting screamed at? This is, I think, more overt. The other one is more subtle. I like this genre, though. I'm kind of a big fan of these games where you're separated from what's happening by an electrical, like a camera system or something, like Digital Eyes. That was a really cool one. You know what it reminds me of is Bird Box. You ever see that movie? Oh, you're not watching because I didn't switch the scene. It's one of these. It's like that other one. Do you switch to the camera feeds? We played another one like this, but with much better graphics. And it was much slower and less eventful. There we go. And I think this scene in Bird Box I liked is when they were driving around in the car with all the windows blacked out. And they had to navigate. They couldn't use the camera because if you see it through a camera, it kills you anyway. So they had to use the proximity sensors to navigate. Fuck you. This has the opposite problem as the other one like this. It's a little bit too eventful. Lost encountered 8 anomalies. Well, that's sort of unremarkable. It's competently made. It is a good example of its genre. I think those games need better graphics more than most, though. If you're going to try to pretend that you're looking through cameras. I'm sort of enamored with the idea of monsters that you can't look at. That you have to interact with through a layer of technology. So you never learn what they look like, and you can only tell they're there by sensors. Oh, this looks stylish. Oh, what the fuck? Teen found dead, gruesome murder. Am I the dead body? Oh, it's like that Google Sketchfab or whatever, where everything's made out of pictures. Everything's just a sprite. Go away. Go away. It's a little lazy. Kind of works. Finally, Anne Frank gets her own game. Little Nightmares vibes too. What would you call that genre where you're not being chased through like a maze? You're not directly being pursued by the monster. You're observing the monster secondhand through some kind of system. It's not just security cameras. It's like in Digital Eyes, you're in like a moving trolley system through abandoned cities. Like there's some kind of system involved, like the Rhizomex system from the Connected, where there's some part of the fear is the ambiguity of the mechanism and what it does and why it is necessary. Oh fuck. Did he get me anyway? Got me anyway. Green, yellow, blue. Very stylish. So I'm a dead little child. Nope. I think another good example of that is in Aliens, when they use the motion trackers to detect the aliens before they saw them. That's always spoopy. Or the Philip K. Dick concept of the scanner. In the scanner darkly. That can look inside homes and shit. Green, yellow, blue. Blue, green, red, yellow. You know what? Our BRB bathroom break. I wish I had a more elegant way to do this. I need to bind these screens to hotkeys. I'm back, baby. Read that. You can't really run. It's unfortunate because you need to. Blue, green, red, yellow. Come on. Is it hot where you are? How y'all doing? It was 90 fucking degrees today and 85 yesterday. If the weatherman's to be believed, it's going to go back to being rainy and gray pretty soon, though. I'm getting good use out of my refrigerated vest. I like that I have a sensor bar over my eyes and my body is in black and white. Like I would appear in a missing child photo. I think I've had enough of this. That's really creative and interesting. It's just not fun. Come on. I really want to figure out how to make RimWorld work again on this computer. It won't update the save. I've done a lot. I basically, on my desert base, I captured a bunch of camels, and I transferred them into a desert simulator dome at the North Pole. So they live in a 90-degree temperature desert dome, and outside it's like negative 90, negative 80, 90 degrees. Not that cold. It's like negative 70 or 80. They almost starved to death too. I didn't know what to eat. I also have caught a bunch of chickens. I've been capturing animals and transferring them to my nature domes. I want to raise a bunch of animals. Also, I hollowed out, not completely hollowed out, but I cut some caverns out of mountains nearby and stuffed them full of batteries. Because I found out that the electric fence doesn't work very well unless you have a large amount of already stored energy. Like, just having generation capacity is not enough. I've been getting my shit pushed in. I've been getting this run a train on by xenomorphs. Ever since I switched to Randy Random at a harder difficulty level. Walk around, crouch and jump. Codes, keys. What's happening? That's supposed to be Unreal based. Oh shit, I keep waiting for the texture to update. That's just the texture, isn't it? Like in Unreal games, usually the textures start out really shitty and they update as the level loads. That's just as good as it's gonna get. Wow. Okay then. That sets the tone for the rest of the evening. Oh fuck! It's just like Slenderman. I'm in a parking garage. Don't you piss in these. If you try to piss in a parking garage, they have cameras. They'll get you. I watched the episode of Seinfeld. I learned that from. Where they can't find a bathroom and it's like a maze. Fuck, I love shitty horror games so much. I love them. They make my dick so hard. They have everything. I mean, the shittier they are, the better, really. Because they're still scary. But if they're shitty, they're also funny. They're funny and scary, because nothing is funnier than someone incompetently trying to frighten you. I think that's why Spooky's House of Jump Scares is so charming, with the shitty pop-ups. Little cutout monsters. It's like a special needs student with a like rubber Dracula mask. Boogity boogity boo. Spooky. That's the fun of Halloween, isn't it? It's spooky and it's fun and amusing. It's a conflicting set of emotions, but it works together. It's like cheese and fruit. Or honey and jalapeno. I want honey jalapeno chicken. Hot honey chicken is a gift to humanity. From chickens. Really? Like 3 relics. With the creature into the ritual. Secret room. So this is a one-room game, huh? You know, speaking of electronic devices that detect Spoopermans, some guy tried to sell me one. Oh, there's a dude in there. There's a dude. There's a fucking lad. That might not be a monster. That might just be a burn victim. Nope, never mind. He disappeared. He tried to sell me a micro vibration detector. which was just a very, very sensitive vibration sensor. The theory being that ghost footsteps cause very slight vibration. I mean, you could also use it as a microphone to hear them with. What's like Half-Life? Oh, you can loot shit. I'm a fucking thief. All right then. Nice to know the score. $377. That's got to be a clue. Nothing's coincidental in these games. It's always there for a reason, which is enough to fool you into thinking life in general works like that. I need to go back downstairs and set the ritual. Have I explored the whole building? I've done everything except for middle door 377 exit key. I have the exit key. Why would I summon the monster now? I have all the loot. I summon you, Blue Eyes White Dragon! I don't want to be around for that. You stay in there and you think about what you did, young man. That was fun. Have I told you guys about the ghost conference I went to in Seaside, Oregon? When you're a spoopy author, you have to check out stuff like that. Back through here? Can you find me here? A 377. That's a code to one of the locks. Probably should have did that before I let the Spoop free. I'll know it for next time. Superman, are you in here? You best not be. Don't y'all pop out now. We talked about this. Ooh, oh, my butthole's puckering. Oh, it looks like a balloon knot right now. I could turn on the webcam if y'all don't believe me. The first horror streamer with a butthole pucker cam. Real fake door. Doesn't open. It's one of these, isn't it? Somewhere around here. If I could see, if the flashlight wouldn't jostle. I guess that's realistic, though. Well, that's what those are. Won't that just let this Superman out? It opened the door. How can you do that? I can't open this. There's no point in coming in here. Why did I open this door for you? There's nothing in there. I'm getting out of here. Oh, it's multiplayer. Rewards. So this is potentially a multiplayer co-op experience. Interesting. Well, there's different monsters. There's just different levels. Let's try the other level. This is an interesting start to something. I don't know what it's going to become. It's yeah, fuck you. No, I'm not listening to this. For the past 15 years. And it's a haunted hospital. Why are hospitals scary? They're places of healing. I guess they're also places of death and fear. But that's a false association. Just because people die at the hospital doesn't mean that they kill you. But humans are like that. We make word cloud associations. I think that's the reason for a lot of boomers' mistrust of doctors and hospitals. They're afraid to find out they are unhealthy. And they think that if you avoid the doctor, like, the two are connected to each other. Like, learning of your health problems and doctors. And if you just don't have the doctor just never tells you that you're sick, then nothing will happen. Oh, moving doll head. That'd be a fun one-day build for a DIY channel. Is a doll that uses facial recognition to move its head to follow you. What's a rosary gonna do? Demons are kind of a funny concept. They use the cross from the fake religion against the demons that are also from the fake religion, and it works. Because the solution doesn't need to work because the problem was never real. It's like using homeopathy to treat body thetans. Sorry to tip my fedora so hard. That is a funny concept, though. It's like giving your frightened child a special rock that will ward off the boogeyman. Supposedly that's a new Stephen King adaptation coming out soon, and I've heard it's good, but I don't know if that's propaganda. I remember a children's horror movie called Boogeyman from the 80s. It used to spook me pretty badly. Little mini ham dad, little micro ham dad. Pretty standard stuff. Explore derelict environment. Use flashlight. Find keys. Throw flares. This is my bread and butter. This is where I live mentally. Check under the stairs. Always, always, always check under the stairs. Good at hiding spot if I need to. I feel safe under stairs. My favorite understairs area is probably from the first level of Quake 2. Fake ass fucking mirror. That's a decent effect though if you're not going to do a mirror. You know, I think what the scariest thing is just about, and I don't understand about some scary movies, is like once you see a Spooperman, even if there's a happy ending, even if you get away, now you know that magic is real. You know what I mean? Like, before you lived in a relatively safe, deterministic, materialist universe, but now you know that there's actual monsters. See, you got away from one, like, this time. But now you can't sleep at night, because you're aware that there's other creatures out there that could get you at any time. Like, the biggest danger is to your sanity. Learning there are things in reality which violate the laws of physics. They're genuinely supernatural. That's like a cognito hazard. That sounds like the sort of thing that keeps a physicist up at night, but keeps me up at night too. That would be a really frightening thing, because not only because of the experience, but also it would cause me to doubt my sanity and worry that my mind was going. It's like seeing a square circle. But somebody actually made 3D printed a square circle. It's funny. It's this little structure where it casts a shadow of a cube. And if you turn it 90 degrees, it casts a circular shadow. Technically, I would say that counts. There's always a workaround. Oh, fuck, really? Already? We're already on that shit. Okay, well, I ran into the first dead end available. Yeah. What's even his motive? Oh, he's fucking got me. My ass is nabbed. Oh, this is, I guess, where if I had been playing with other people, they could have rescued me. There's different characters. This is really elaborate. This is very clearly going to be a paid game eventually. I can be an Instagram thought. That would practically guarantee my death, though. This is not for me, but it looks really promising, actually. This basically what this is there's a whole map in VRChat that's just like this, where it's your basic bitch horror game, key collection, flashlight, notes, complete the ritual, collect the 7 pages, but it's co-op, and you can rescue other people if they get nabbed by the monster. I think that's a winning concept. It's not really a big evolution over the standard horror game, but it's something I haven't seen as its own game before. I might just keep that one. That's pretty cool, I think. Now we go on to Steam. Let's see what's. I've got a lot of shit I haven't ever played before. I haven't played We Happy Few, Call of Cthulhu, XCOM. I haven't played Medieval. I haven't played Cyberpunk. I played Valheim. I got fucking Fallen Order and I've never played it. I got too much shit I've never played. Shadow Warrior, Rain World. I don't feel like any of these though today. I feel like more Demon Turf or Paradox Vector. I want to play more of this off stream though, so that we can. You don't have to retread or retrace our steps. Rather, I think Demon Turf feels good for tonight. What else? Oh, on the desert map on RimWorld, I also tapped natural gas and built a giant generator farm because it was taking my solar panels forever to fill up my battery banks inside mountains. That sounds like a good idea. Like, why not fill up mountains with batteries? It's the next solar freaking roadways for Redditors to throw their money away on. Remember that? Remember solar freaking roadways? I freaking love science. Nobody loves science. People love when science agrees with them and gives them new gadgets and fucking interactive Funko Pops. And I can't do anything right now. There you go. Is this gonna cooperate? It didn't last time. Nope, it's not cooperating tonight. I don't know why. It's doing that thing again. I think that's an issue of not enough drive space or not enough RAM. Let's have a look at Demon Turf Neon Splash. I haven't shown you guys that yet. That's the DLC. I wonder if that'll crash too. Theoretically, streaming is supposed to be self-sustaining. You're supposed to bring in enough money to where you can upgrade your rig as time goes on paper. Strider Gift says, no, don't put batteries in mountains. That's where ancient deities sleep. You joke, but there are actually ancient dangers buried in RimWorld. I wouldn't fuck with those. The issue is, when you burrow underground in RimWorld, you get bug infestations. And by bugs, I mean giant mega spiders. So, at one point, I needed to I needed to bombard my natural gas underground storage facility with rods from God. And just to fucking destroy everything, to wipe out a giant infestation of bugs that burrowed up inside of the same room as my gas tanks. That was a big explosion. Look at this Mario Sunshine shit. Guess we gotta figure out how to get out of this place, huh? Hope you don't mind, but NPC. So yeah, this is just a lot of people liked Demon Turf but did not like the combat. They didn't feel that the combat added much to the game, with the boss encounters notwithstanding. I kind of agree with them. They didn't do enough with the combat. So, but there was a lot of praise for the obstacle course levels, though. So, like, let's just do a DLC that's all obstacle course levels, and let's change the tone. We have an opportunity to go in a different direction stylistically. So why don't we just go full Mario Sunshine and do all Sunshine style challenge levels? And they did, and it's glorious. It's all like summer themed, which I suppose is perfect for right now. There we go. Tell me you could do that. No! My solution to having the mega spiders burrow up inside of my natural gas storage cavern, where I store the gas for my generators, it was just to put heaters, a lot of heaters in there until the temperature was above 212 degrees, at which point the bugs will start dying, and to line the walls with the strongest material in the game so that they can't just burrow out. So anytime the bugs burrow up inside of it, they start baking to death. And then dinner is served. Literally, you can eat them. It's like this food that cooks itself. Man, what a game, RimWorld. RimWorld is like a personality test. It's like that Blade Runner replicant test to see if you're really a human. Not like morality-wise. That was what got me about Blade Runner's Voight Kampf test. Surely it's the most human thing in the world to be a rotten bastard. So why are they asking questions about like a cat skin wallet or a upturned tortoise? Surely the human thing would be just to not care. Look at this semen demon. Literally. Her hair's even white. Dialogue. That's good. That's one of the things we don't think twice about today. But predetermined dialogue in games is going to seem like an anachronism within a couple years. Tank rolled through grassy field and parked there for a bit. Wrong form of there. You want THERE. There is the possessive. You're welcome. Yeah, not to brag too much. I'm a little good at this. The platforming was never the problem. It's always a strong point too. Why is everything made of goo? Is this our terrible future? Is that what the singularity is going to do? 100% more goo than previously? Oh no. Oh, poor mouse. Don't tell me that. I love little creatures. It hurts my heart. No! Well, I've got quite a way to fall. Glad I set a save point. That's like when I step on a slug at nighttime. We get lots of slugs around here. I feel so fucking bad. They just fucking explode. Poor slugs were just kind of vibing and doing their thing. Then a giant comes along and crushes them. No! You fall for so long. I don't know what the alternative is. Maybe like a timer. If you fall for X number of seconds. No, fucking... See, this is my argument for 3D monitors. Even if you're not playing in VR, you need depth perception. As if my eyes weren't fucked up enough already from staring at screens all day. I already got all the candy, I think. Yeah, Was Up, the used Chevy Volt is the best thing I ever bought. It had more range than many brand new plug-in hybrids today. Because originally it wasn't marketed as a plug-in hybrid. It's marketed as a range-extended electric car. So it's still, even after, let's see, mine was 2011, so 12 years. It's 12 years old and it still gets about 30 miles in the summer. So that's a bit of degradation, but not too much. Batteries are still pretty good. They last a lot longer than anticipated. Prices were reasonable when I bought them. When I bought them, the Gen 2 had just come out. Nobody wanted a Gen 1. Of course, with gas prices the way they are now, probably it'll have gone up. It fluctuates. I would say don't get a 2011. Get like a 2014, 2015. It solved certain issues in the later models. And also the battery will be younger. Fuck. It saves me a lot of money. I actually drive it mostly as an electric car. I drive every day, but I drive short distances, so I almost never use the full battery. And it's really nice to have, just to have a giant battery and wheels, because if you attach an inverter, you can run shit off it while you're camping. Hello, cat. Hey, cat. You want to be up on the desk? Get in my lap. Get in my lap. It's cuddle time. It's cuddle time. Meow. Get up here. Get up here. You're welcome. I'll just turn the cat cam on. Get up there. I'm gonna stand on my keyboard. I can't do anything. Cat's on the keyboard. Meow. Can you hear the cat? Meow. What's your problem? You're gonna choose where you're gonna hunker down, huh? What are you yelling about? You got food, you got water. Just need loving, huh? She's all over me. I can't do anything. You little shit. I scratch your butt. And scratch your butt. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, she just wanted some affection. There we go. Any idea how expensive it is to replace a battery if it needs replacing? Yeah, about $4,000 refurbished for the entire battery. But very probably you will never need to replace the entire battery at once. The battery is divided into 4 modules, which sounds good. It could be better. It's not possible to replace individual cells. If it were, it'd be much cheaper than that. You're looking at like at least $1,000, maybe $1,500 per module. It also depends who you buy from. If you buy OEM from Chevy, it's going to be much more expensive than if you buy from a hybrid specialist. Or there's companies online that specialize in providing refurbished hybrid batteries where they manually replace the cells, and they get like a much more limited warranty. For what it's worth, some people get unlucky. I've had only good experiences. My lithium battery has been rock solid. For the most part, it's one way, not the other. It's much more common to just not have any issues. And they last a lot longer than people thought they would. You shouldn't be... when I bought my Generation 1, it was 8,009 something. No, wait, 88.5, because I spent $9,000 on it. Then it had a bad coolant pump the guy didn't tell me about, and I strong-armed him into. Well, to be fair, he might have genuinely not known about it. He wound up financing the replacement coolant pump. Which was $600. With that replaced, at his expense, the functional cost to me was 8.5. Though since then, Gen 1 started around like $7,000, I think. But if you want a 2014, 2015, you'll spend a little bit more than that, like up to $10,000. If you can afford it, I would say get a Gen 2. They fixed a lot of issues, but don't get the 2017. The 2017 had some known issues, like shift to park. If you can afford it, I'd say get the 2019. 2019 is the best version. It's got the fastest charging too. It's got 2 hours empty to full on level 2. That's technically not fast charging, but for level 2, that's really good. It's a 50-mile range. I'd say the Gen 2 Volt is the best one, best plug-in hybrid money can buy right now. Unless you're willing to put up with the idiosyncrasies of a BMW, which means expensive repairs. And then I'd say you could get a BMW i3 Rex, which has a 70-mile range, but a much smaller gas range of about 80 miles. It's a very different ratio of battery to gas than the Volt is. I'd say the Volt is the most healthy and sensible compromise between the two. 50 miles Gen 2 on battery, then like 200 miles on gas. Also, the Gen 2 takes regular gasoline, doesn't need premium. Yeah, there's a lot of unexpectedly nice things about owning a plug-in hybrid that they don't tell you about. One of them is that you can leave the air conditioner running on a hot day instead of having to park in the shade. It's just battery. They don't do that with the i3. The i3 is an earlier car. But they technically have the highest electric range plug-in hybrid. But they have other problems. Like the BMW i3 uses proprietary tires that no other car uses, which makes it hard to get replacements. They use really skinny tires, whereas the Chevy Volt is based on the Cruze, which is an extremely common economy car. Like just a regular basic bitch sedan like the Corolla. So there's lots and lots of parts that are interchangeable between the Volt and the Cruze. So basically, if you get in an accident, it'll be cheap to get replacement like fenders and shit for your Volt. It's a pretty pragmatic. It's like a dad car. It's a pretty pragmatic vehicle, which also signaled to me the death of my youth. It's when I realized I had to start making practical choices. Let me turn on the cat cam. Cat move. You lump and loaf. What are you so fascinated with? What smells? You smell food? Did I leave like a chip there or something? Sup Zulu, you're just in time for cat cam. And also Demon Turf Neon Splash. She's standing. Look at what she does. She stands sideways right in front of the fucking monitor to block as much of it as she possibly can with her body. I can't play the game this way. Then she finally fucking gives up. Oh, she's got a triple jump now. I didn't know that. She's got some new moves in this one. What a disheartening DLC where people tell you the best way to improve your game is to just take out huge parts of it. Like entire mechanics are just foobarred. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Grow Home, that's a name I haven't heard in a long. That's like the Flash game, isn't it? Where you grow stuff on a little planet? Or am I mistaken? I kind of see it. Should I make another flag? I can't do it. I only have 2 flags. Why is she leaking blue paint? Is there something I don't know about this weird demon child? Is she like a pinata full of paint? Deepest Beebs lore. Speaking of lore, I want to celebrate a literary masterpiece that some of you might not know about. I don't know if you all ever heard of these books, but they're the Crabs series by Guy N. Smith. Starting with Night of the Crabs, in which giant enemy crabs attack at night. Then in book 2, it's fuck, what is it called? It's like Crab Moon or something. Then there's Return of the Crabs. I forget the order, but it's like literary carcinization in full effect. Like eventually, all literature will be crab based. It's inevitable. And the story is what you expect. It's like there's these big crabs and they're attacking. Then the crabs are defeated. But then the crabs return. Oh, that's just a dash move. I didn't even know I had that move. Oh, this is because all the moves from the main game are unlocked already. This is beautiful, actually. That was close. Oh, I gotta pee. I dare not. I dare not pee. I have no bladder, but I must pee. No! Why? Why? Every platformer game has to be Sonic now. I feel like that's a mistake. Not like full blown Sonic, but every platformer feels like it has to do all the things that prior platformers did, so it doesn't feel like it's lacking in comparison to them. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pee right now. I don't feel like that's a fair comparison. Hello, my little cat. Meow, you want pets? I can't see the screen now. What's your motive? Why do you do this? Oh, you want my hand to pet your little noggin. Look at her little leggy weggies. Look at her little peats. Is this not the most sublime cat? Press P to increase petting. Oh, little baby. Come here, cat. Get my lap. Get my lap. I can't persuade lap cat to get in the lap. Fucking carpet beetles. I thought I killed most of them. Starting to choke. God. I need to do something to increase my income lately. I'm really struggling. Somebody just did a yearly Patreon sub, which really helped me out. I can live a long time on a little money. Maybe I should make a fucking video. There's a crazy idea. I've been having issues with executive function and demand avoidance, so. Also the fact that this section of the current habitat is quite elaborate to fix the ceiling issue. So yeah, every platformer feels like it needs to do what every platformer before it did, instead of just doing its own thing. I think that's a mistake. I think they should have a more distinct identity. Otherwise, every platformer will just have the same shit in it. Which this is a great example of. This is very Hat in Time-esque. At which point, if you're not different enough, you just get compared to what you're copying. I do like that it's upbeat and happy, though. I like games that have bright colors. Oh, the whole thing was rising. Oh, I see. Fuck, I need to plant a flag. I only get 2 flags, though. How am I supposed to economize? Come on, really? I can make it. I made it. Okay, good. It's frustrating because there's like a middle class of streamers who make like some amount of money, like me. But then the gap between that level and the level where you're like Charlie, most critical, the kind of money he makes for just commentary videos. Although I like his product, frankly. It's just like thousands and thousands a month. YouTube takes a lot of it. You still make really good money. Cat, move. Can't see what I'm doing. Cat, move. I want to angle upward a little bit so you can see your face. You fucking cat. Look into the face of evil. We're the one to tackle this issue. Should have known. Nope. Nice try. Try to fuck me. Go ahead. That's what I thought. Oh, that's cool, Zulu. That's neato. That'll pair well with your radio project, actually, for portable use. Our very own Nikola Tesla. No! Cat, you're really you're not helping. Look at what she's doing. That's disgusting. Why do you have to do that here? Why is it necessary that I watch you? You know what my headcanon is? It's, since this is a summer-themed game, the blue stuff is like suntan lotion. Like, Beebs is just disgustingly greasy with lotion. Oh, it's Scrooge McDuck's... Scrooge McDuck. It's the fucking money bin. I can skate around on coins. Oh, kitty cat. Cool, cool, cool. And I understand you already have a solar panel for this battery? Because if it's a lead acid battery, you're not going to want to let it discharge too far. You're always going to want to keep it at 50% or higher. That's the cruel joke, punchline of lead acid batteries. They have such small capacity, and then you can only use half of it. I can do it. If I'd fallen there, I would have shit. I would have blasted an anger turd. Oh, nice. You mean LifePo 4? Is there a LifePo 3? That's really good. You do need a BMS. That's really advanced stuff. That'll work much better. You can use much more of the capacity. It'll last longer. And also LifePo is very abuse tolerant. LifePo is in many respects one of the dream lithium chemistries. At least until we have solid state. Meow. Meow. Look at this fucking demon child speedrunning diabetes. She should get fatter as she eats these. Until you can't jump anymore. Then you have to work it off. That was actually a mechanic in Wario. There's, I think, GBA Wario. You can get really fat and from eating too much. And have to walk until you lose the weight. No! So you got the solar panel yet? Does it come? Is there a specific solar panel that's like recommended on the site? You just need to make sure the voltage is correct. Yeah, baby. Ooh, gross! She's leaving piss behind. Look at that. That is unambiguously pee. I'm not looking that up on DeviantArt. I met someone named Sissy the other day, and I thought to myself, I have the good sense not to say this out loud, but I thought to myself, she must have had a difficult childhood, being that some really weird stuff shows up online when you search Sissy, like Sissy Hypno. Like, imagine if somebody had just ironically, just whimsically named their kid Bussy before that became a term. That's not going to be too expensive. There's a lot of really good 60 to 70 watts. A lot of them are sold as USB chargers, though. The hard thing is finding one that lets you output the full voltage you need. It's not designed just as a phone charger or something. Hello. It's kind of sick. It reminds me of New City. That's because it recycles the same assets. Shit dialogue. That's another weakness of this game. It's really cute and charming aesthetically. So, did you hear that someone put ChatGPT in charge of Minecraft? There's like a Twitch channel. Like, go watch this instead of me. Where basically they have, I think, another AI which describes the surroundings of the player to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT chooses the next course of action based on being trained on knowledge of Minecraft. Oh, you can get adapters for that, Zulu. That's not an issue. You should be looking for one with an Anderson connector. Anderson is what all the adapters use. Like alligator clips, which is what you're talking about. There's none that... I don't think there's any that just goes straight to alligator clips, and there shouldn't be. It's Anderson. Anderson is like the boxy red and black connector. Come on, don't you fuck me now. I don't think so. Not last time I googled it. Hang on, let's check this fact check. Hang on, Internet Explorer is not responding. Oh, that's what you mean, power pole. Actually, they're two different things, it looks like. But they're related. Here's what I found. See, they're not the same. Power pole is on the right. Anderson is on the left. This is Anderson. Anderson is what all the adapters for solar stuff connect to. So they're the standard you want to go with. Solar commonly does use power pole, though. I see a lot of solar panels that interconnect that way. But I've seen more stuff that's specialized. That's more specialized to solar. I think because it screws in and it's got the little silicone O-ring for weatherproofness, if that's an adjective. Oh, the cat's in the way. Hang on, I can't open another window. I'll just turn off the cat cam. I don't think that's true, Zulu. Look. Solar MC4. Anderson. I guess, nope, you're right. It is Anderson power pole. So I guess Solar MC4 is what I was thinking of for this one over here. I've never heard it called that. I've always heard it's called Anderson. But this is what you want. Unless you're using it outside a lot, then maybe you want this adapter and you want to use it with this. Zulu, stop. We have resolved the matter. I was mostly right. Yeah, solar panels that use that connector are very common and very cheap. So that's not an issue. They're sold to people who are generally DIY people. The ones that have built-in converters for USB, especially Type C, are more expensive because they're sold to like deep-pocketed campers. It's the same exact tech, but it's being sold to different markets. So you get different price points even though it shouldn't cost more. Exciting stuff. Solar is kind of magic. I wanted to make a video about this. I don't know if it's enough to make a video about, but the fact how solar panels and electric, like batteries, no, not batteries, electric motors are too good to be true. Like the fact that there even exists such a thing as a panel that catches electricity falling from the sky in the form of sunlight. That sounds like bullshit. It sounds like it can't be real. Also, electric motors being like upwards of 90% efficient is too good to be true. Usually in electrical engineering, there's a catch of some kind. Or there's more of a catch. Almost nothing is as efficient as either radiative heating, resistive heating, I mean, or electric motors. If you told somebody, but prior to the invention of electric motors, if you told them there was such a thing as a way to convert electricity into motion that was 90%, 95% efficient, they would have been like, yeah, right. That sounds like a scam. You could. There's a lot of options. Exciting stuff. Neat project. Oh! What the fuck just happened? Whoa, whoa, calm down. Whoa, whoa, shit, calm down. You okay, bro? You okay? Bro, you okay? You need to call somebody? It's still just vibing there. Are you still, It's just stuck there now. That's where it lives. It's probably wise. You don't want to overdrain your battery inadvertently, although the BMS should protect it anyway. I wish lithium iron phosphate batteries are easy to get a hold of. Yeah, would that make a good video, just the history of electric motors and why they're so improbable? Why they're like a miracle that they are real? There's a lot of things in electronics that would be really great, but there's like a deadly catch. Like thermoelectric generators being only 5% efficient, and also the microfissures problem of rapid thermal cycling of metals. Like, it is such a OP like gift from heaven. That electric motors are actually a real thing. It didn't have to be that way. It could have been. I mean, I guess it did with the laws of physics being the way they are. But for reference, the Carnot limit puts a theoretical limit on any heat engine efficiency of about 50%. It can't exceed 50%. There's some ways around this, like combined cycle heat engines, which recoup waste heat and put it back towards the output, which generally top out around 60% efficiency. But that's like cutting edge, state of the art for heat engines, which are one of the other ways, and preceding electric motors, the only way of turning energy into motion. Except, I guess, like stuff like wind and water power. Imagine the pogger's face of the guy who invented electric motors when he realized what he had. Whoa, everything's just spastic here. Are you doing okay? You're faded, bro. So you have a designated driver? Ow, my fucking chest pains. I'm gonna die on stream, aren't I? Ow. I have a doctor's appointment. But I had to book it 3 months in advance. Because, state healthcare. I'm on the cheapest healthcare plan, basically. It's the first of this coming month. I'll be able to check out what's wrong with my body if I live that long. Give me that candy. The fucking candy. Don't you think I won't kill you for 1 second over candy? You don't know what I'm capable of. What is her diet? I don't think I've ever seen Beebs eat a vegetable. Maybe that's why she's leaking pee everywhere. I'm surprised it's not blood. No! Oh, don't send me back to the start, please. Oh, you sent me back, you rotten son of a bitch. At least you can follow your path through the level. American healthcare is not that bad. I mean, it's not great. It's pretty great that I can get on healthcare at all for $60 a month. Is what I pay. But there are long wait times, very commonly. And it is still a copay. And the copay is just so that people don't abuse the system. Like hypochondriacs coming in every other day. Yeah, don't start a car with that. It doesn't have... The issue is not the energy density, but the power density. The reason we still use lead-acid batteries at all is that their one redeeming quality, besides the fact you can abuse the fuck out of them, is their power density. They deep cycle really well. Isn't there a lollipop above me? Yes, there is. No! Shit, goddammit. Cat, why must you be where you are? She's looking pretty cool, though. She's enjoying these fans. This is often where she goes to get cooled down. It's just the desk because I guess it radiates heat well or absorbs heat out of her body well. I can't tell, something like that. It's a monster. Why do I subsidize your rapscallionry? The helicopter one does not trigger the change, crucially. I think the right answer now is to throw down a flag. Yeah, they do. I understand that. But when they do that, I think they're wired differently or something. So, I've heard that. I've also heard I can't do that with my Volt. I don't know why. The Volt, for some reason, needs the properties of... What's a side-scroller now? Can I walk too far forward and backwards? Yes, I can. I don't think it stops me. Oh, no, it does stop me. Thank goodness. Okay. It never does this during the main game. You can't just do that infinitely, I guess. There's got to be something out here this way. Aha, I knew it. It's like they wouldn't do that otherwise. Bitch titties. Cool. Maybe my Volt is a special case then. I know I'm not supposed to use anything but lead acid batteries, but also nothing but AC Delco. It's designed around a specific brand of battery. At least very high quality lead acid batteries. I guess it needs a lot of cold cranking amps or some shit. Maybe I'm falling for marketing. Bitch titties. Not even nice ones, but saggy flappers. It's weird that we're just sitting here calmly watching a stream, or me playing it, when this fucking singularity is happening. And all the lovely excitement and nightmares that come with it. There we go. So what is over the horizon? What's an outcome for this that doesn't just involve the wealthy hunting us all with Terminators? I'm sure they'd much rather we die than to subsidize our existence. How dare you put that platform there? Holy shit, I almost fucking pissed myself. God damn it. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh no, you're supposed to jump off the wall there. Come on. I've just been thinking about what I'm going to do with my life if my writing doesn't take off. And the answer for the long time was just nothing. Just suffer and be homeless. But, I mean, for better or worse, a lot of people are in that spot now. We're kind of all in the same boat. There's nobody who can't be replaced by AI, potentially. Yeah, people forget the Volt as a plug-in hybrid. I guess because it wasn't marketed as one. Bitch titties. For fuck's sake. We really hit a difficulty wall here, didn't we? Let me stand! There we go. It's just hard to see a good outcome. It's encouraging that a lot of AI companies are calling for regulation voluntarily. It's just hard to imagine also the economics of basic income. We're going to need to delineate human and robot labor and treat them differently economically. Like, you can't give away money that entitles you to free product of someone else's labor, because then that person is functionally enslaved, right? How's that going to work? Are we going to have different currencies for robot products versus human products? Nobody knows what the solution is going to look like. I think a lot of it's just natural population decline. I think a lot of the population decline in the first world that we're seeing is orchestrated by the wealthy. This is my tinfoil hat, though, showing that they knew we need less people. We already have all the people we need to create the infrastructure necessary to fully automate everything. Now we need the population to start going down. So the fewer people there are who expect a first world standard of living, the fewer people we need to pay for basic income. And instead of just murdering everybody, which they probably couldn't get away with, they're just doing various things to make it unaffordable to have children and encouraging trends that result in less reproduction. Which is the sort of thing an AI might do also. The wealthy are also of the same sort of ultra-pragmatic, calculating nature as an AI when it comes to getting their way. I insist on getting the candy. I'm the candy child. I must have all the sweet, delicious candy. Yeah, who would have thought that robots would come second? That they would lag behind AI. AI really took everyone by surprise, except for me. And I guess a couple other people. I've been talking about my schizophrenic future robot god philosophy for a long time, but it was just like a cute eccentricity. Or frightening instability, depending on who you ask. Come back here, you little shit. How dare you run from me? Am I supposed to go over there? What is over there? Is there anything good? I shouldn't fuck around. If I fall, I'm going to lose a lot of progress. You never know. People said that about AI. Things can accelerate unexpectedly. I think we're on the precipice of a rapid improvement to robots because of Boston Dynamics, Tesla, Figure, which is another company doing robots now. There's a couple companies doing humanoid robots. Now we have the AI to put in the robots. Should probably not test my luck anymore. I'm having a sit. She does the hecking sit. I'm aware of that, Zulu, but remember that before ChatGPT, AI was stuff like Siri in your phone and Google Assistant. So that was the progress was quite rapid and unexpected for a lot of people. Nothing says that everything has to proceed along an easily predictable trajectory. At any rate, it doesn't matter that we can't roboticize everything. Even just with AI the way that it is now, that's like 20% of jobs just gone. And I don't think we can survive that level of unemployment. There are countries where they do, like South Africa has like 35% or something insane like that. But they have terrible quality of life and very frequent human rights abuses and lots of deadly crime. And I think if you brought that pot slowly to boil, people might put up with it. But if you just had that happen overnight, people accustomed to a first world standard of living would fucking riot and start shooting people. I'm having a good time. This is good stuff. It's less dreary, too. I like dreary games well enough. I play a lot of spoopy games, after all. I'd be a hypocrite if I said I didn't like the odd depressing atmosphere. I also like blue sky games. I like cheerful, upbeat, colorful games as a palate cleanser. Like the blue sky games that Sega was famous for in the 1990s. Like Outrun or Sonic. Where it's got fast, cheerful music. It's set like in summer. It's sunny out. It's colorful. Oh! 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 Why does it gotta be piss again? Why does it always piss? This is freaking trippy. Tipped you off. I don't know. Nice to hang out together. Oh, is she the villain? Oh, is that a spoiler? Is she gonna be the villain of the main game? I think I might have just spoiled the main game for us. Am I sinking? There we go. It has a lot more expertise than a 5-year-old. And also, you're neglecting to factor in plugins. You're not taking seriously the potential. Like a lot of the problems people point out about ChatGPT are already solved and have been solved for weeks or months now. The hallucination problem was solved with plugins, for example. You can have multiple AIs interact with each other and share information. Fuck, you can scrape the web now. You got Auto GPT, which can run itself. Shit. Oh man, really? Come on. Yeah, but plumbing is not the only job. There are a lot of managerial jobs that AI can do. That's a problem, because you don't need to automate 100% of every job before the status quo becomes untenable. Oh, and here's the cat again. Just in time to create trouble. I should have named her Trouble. That would have been a cute name for a black cat. Bitch titties. I can't fucking see, cat. She's looking straight at me. Her face is right there on the camera. She's looking right at me. What are you gonna do about it, nerd? Oh, well, if that's true, Zulu, then it will never get better, obviously. Because it's comforting to think so. Progress is impossible. I've seen the future. AI does, in fact, get more advanced by quite a bit. Wait and see if it doesn't happen. Maybe not. Well, maybe not. We'll see. But you gotta admit, though, that the plugins do solve the problem I described. A lot of people keep harping on about that hallucination problem. And also, you can achieve a lot in the same way that parallelization of multiple cores allowed us to overcome shortcomings of silicon in computer chip design and allowed CPUs to keep getting faster. There are also workarounds for AI, such as multiple specialized AIs collaborating and sort of voting on solutions, which is thought to be how the brain produces consciousness, is the interaction of all the different parts of the brain. I think even what we have now already is enough to do some pretty amazing things with. And that's the other issue I feel isn't being addressed here, is that we don't need it to get much better to automate a dangerous number of jobs. You can't have a first world economy where there's persistent 20% unemployment. That's the recipe for bad happenings. And there seems to be a resurgence of fascism now, too, which is probably not coincidental, given that things are getting tougher economically. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fuck me. Okay, there we go. I don't see a... Oh, that kills you! And I just was going to say, I don't see a good spot to put a flag down. Let me try not to fuck up. That's the name of the game, isn't it? In life. The interesting thing is, ChatGPT isn't just a chatbot; it's a decision maker, as was illustrated when they put it in command of Minecraft. If you can feed a robot, an AI, a scenario and have it determine what to do in that situation, then you can put it in control of a robot. It can double as common sense for home robots too. Like you have an AI whose only job is to paraphrase what it sees through the camera, and then the chat GPT decides in a general sense what to do next with that information. No, you fucking sincere anger. Oh, I'm still falling. It basically just treats the real events as if it was like an adventure story LARP. It's not conscious, but I don't think it has to be. That's also another red herring. It's just not necessary. If you can produce the same kinds of outputs that conscious humans do, the results are what matter. It's like people who said about VR that it wouldn't be possible unless you had 2 GPUs, one for each eye, because they were stuck on thinking that otherwise the graphical fidelity would have to decrease. And yes, of course it would, and that's what we did. That was never actually a show-stopping problem. Many things people think are show-stopping problems are not show-stopping problems. There are absolutely workarounds. Yeah, buddy. Don't you fuck me again. Team Rocket's fucking off again. That's probably where to do it. Now, I don't make the... Actually, that's a lie. I do make the same mistake twice, quite a lot. I'm not going to fuck up this time, though. Famous last words. And I fucked up immediately. That basically guarantees I'm going to fuck up. Why'd I do that? Why'd I jinx myself like that? I'm the fuck up master. I'm just a nothing master in general. Can I bounce off this? Bitch titties. Oh man, big saggy flappers. God damn it. I'm not Tourette's syndrome. It's just therapeutic to swear sometimes. Maybe I need to hang out a little bit longer and see what's on the other side of this. Haha. Excelsior. Look at me go. It's crazy to think we're going to have fucking C-3PO pretty soon. We're going to have humanoid robots that you can talk to and have a cogent conversation with, and that can act upon the information from the convos. That's a big missing piece of the puzzle. You need to be able to tell a robot what you want it to do and have it understand you. So even though we don't currently treat them as equivalent issues, AI... ChatGPT is very, very intimately connected to the kind of robots that Boston Dynamics and Boston Dynamics and Tesla are making. Bitch titties. Like, we built the brain, now we just need to perfect the body. That's wild. I mean, that's one of the future milestones, is do you have humanoid robots that you can talk to? Like a person. Technically, we have flying cars, just not very good ones. And also, it's regulatory. The issue is why we can't use them. rather than being technology related. I hope that was wise. Ooh, I hope that was the right place to do it. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Oh, that was a mistake. And now we descend slowly into oblivion. Get the DuckTales moon music for that. You hairy fucking slug of a cat. Look at this unbelievable loaf. Look at this reprehensible loaf. There we go. It's more like it. Yeah, that's got to change. Nobody's gonna. We're not gonna have flying cars if everyone needs to be a pilot. Isn't it true that below a certain weight you don't need a pilot's license, and also certain altitude? There's like a microlight aircraft classification. If they can make one that fits within that series of specs, problem solved. Beebsy, check out. Brush, it's kind of funky. Kind of funky. I wonder what it does. I'm gonna lift it. Watch me. No budging. Fly aircraft, yeah. I have a hard time believing that most of those manned drones don't already qualify as ultralight aircraft. We're slowly aging into the future that science fiction promised us. It just looks different. Looks like tent cities and tweakers, as far as the eye can see. Although, you know, we were promised robots and aliens and mutants. I guess tweakers are just mutants. I could also name another group of people that would qualify, but I would be banned from Twitch. That's a positive conception. They're just futuristic is all. Huff, huff, huff. You okay there? I swear I saw vinyl in this mountain, but no matter which order, I can't find any more vinyl. I'm painting a self-floating vinyl. It's true. Where the... that's a hint. That's a hint. Where is it? I don't see it. Maybe... This feels like some shit that would have been on Dreamcast. Oh, as soon as I get close to it. Oh, it's every double jump. Was it, Strider? Did that work out? I still chose to be an author because I'm stupid and I wanted to play on hard mode. Just a big, just dumb, stupid dummy. And now I'm stuck. It'll kill me. That's not what it looks like. That's weird. That worked. I guess that just works. I'll die down there. Oh, there's the vinyl. Worth it. Now how to get back up. I think we just have to suicide. I still want the Sid Mead future. SYDMEAD. On my chest. I also want a future where I don't die from fucking heart problems. You know what? I hope it is the vaccine, actually. Because then I would get free gifts from the government as damage payments. It's like I was gonna fucking kill myself anyway. Now I just live a slightly shorter life, but with meat bucks. Bitch titties. This the background sounds like Collins Bear. Y'all know about Collins Bear? It's an infamous 3D animation student's final project video. That's just as shitty as you could possibly make it. It's like this flat shaded, low poly bear doing a funny walk and then doing a jiggle dance to battle music from Earthbound. Dun 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 dun. I'm glad I did that. Are those necessary? Come on. Oh, I can just do that? Wow. Was I supposed to go down there? Maybe I was. There's nothing up there. Oh, here we go. I missed all the fucking candy. God damn it. That's a weird sound effect. It sounds like a sad orgasm. You don't want a sad orgasm. That's a uniquely bad feeling. When you didn't need to fap, but you fap anyway. You just feel empty and hollow inside. It occurs to me that somebody in the near future is going to put together the pieces of like a virtual reality with custom character creation, 11 labs to your voice synthesis, and character.ai, so you can create any character you want from any property. And probably fuck them. I mean, that's what people use any new technology for. But whatever you want, basically ChatGPT, but instead of just being words, it's like actual VR scenarios. Because if ChatGPT can play a game like Minecraft, then it can act out instructions in a VR chat or something. Like if what you want to do is do a cartel execution on Mickey, Donald, and Goofy, you can do that. It's got to get faster. It's currently a little bit slow to figure out its response to things, being that it still needs a supercomputer. But there's also been really good progress getting smaller models, smaller, quicker models that produce results as good as larger ones. Only now that does that work. Interesting. Should have done that sooner. Like you've seen probably the videos of people. I'm glad I did that. Connecting ChatGPT to Skyrim characters, right? Where you can talk to Skyrim characters and have them respond to you. Now imagine the characters in Skyrim also take action upon the outcome of the AI. Not only like talking to you, but the AI like interpreting events around it and responding, becoming like a replacement to the AI that is built into the characters already in Bethesda games. Come on. Cooperate. There we go. Don't you fall now. I swear to God. Okay, thank you. You know we still don't have that I want from sci-fi is underwater colonies. That won't surprise anyone to hear that. I'm gonna pet the tummy. Hold on, I gotta take a tummy petting break. Tummy, tummy, tummy. You have such a soft tummy. When I pet her tummy, she makes air biscuits. Like, see, look, she's making air biscuits. I'm glad I finally get to share with people the shit she does. It's so freaking cute. I always wish I had a camera when she does it. Meow. Now's not a good time to get in my lap. I'm gonna pee soon. It's a pretty good redemptive game. It's a much more focused and pure game than the OG Demon Turf. I think it would be more fondly remembered if this is all it was. Although some of those boss battles are Kino. I would have missed the boss battles. Also, I'm just a butt slut for platformers. I probably would have played it anyway. Cat, you're in the way. Cat, you're in the way. Oh, you're in the way, cat. Ooh, baby. This is a bad time to be in the way. We'll just try to make that gap anyway. There we go. Ooh, there's a secret over there. I can feel it in my boner. I fucking knew it. This DLC does a better job of telegraphing where you're supposed to go than the OG game. The OG game has a lot of areas that are really clueless. The visually suggests stuff that doesn't really deliver on. Like there's nothing in an area where it looks like 100% for sure. There's got to be something hidden there. Give me the fucking candy and nobody gets hurt. Does gravity work for me like that? Nope, probably not. Nope. Nope. I dared hope for too much. Yeah, I like that tummy pet in action though. Those were some good grade A premium tummy pets. I wonder if there's any other streamers who do cat cams. Also, it helps that my cat's kind of a character. She's just a little clown. The clown prince of crime. She's always she solemnly swears that she's up to no good. No shit, God, fuck shittles. Shittles, like Skittles, but with feces inside. Probably that wouldn't sell well. I mean, except to certain people. Like Isabella Jank. Isabella Jank is such a confusing person. She's really hot, but she has a scat fetish, and she's also a horrible sociopath. That confuses my boner. Like, I want to think I could save her. I could fix her, bros. I really couldn't, though. You know me and my history of sticking my dick in crazy. That's a big part of my secret to how I've slept with attractive women. It's just having much lower standards in other areas. Like mental health. That's not happening though. I'm turning 40 later this year, so that the sexy fun times are over, I believe. In my 20s though, man, that's when the shit was popping off. I mean, I guess that's the same for everybody. We're all basically most appealing in our 20s. Whatever happened to Leonardo DiCaprio happened to me. Where he just starts looking like a Danny Trejo. Twink death is what it's called. Also sometimes called just getting older. No! Why, God? I guess I'm a demon. I shouldn't be calling out to God for help. I've given a lot of thought, which will come to no one's surprise, as to why there have not been any underwater colonies. There's really just no reason why people need to live underwater, and it's extraordinarily expensive. I want it. My heart wants what it wants. It wants cool underwater colonies. There's just... And with space colonies, at least there's the preservation of the human species as the meta goal. Fuck. You know what? I'm going to take a break. And I'm also going to show you something I found on... Not on Twitter. Cat, quit pushing my mouse with your little toesies. This is good news for everyone who's into the sea bro side of things. Fabian Cousteau's Proteus habitat is inching closer to reality, signing some very real deals, like with big players like the NOAA, which is like Ocean NASA. They have signed a partnership deal so that NOAA can send aquanauts to Proteus. Probably as a prelude, I would speculate, to eventually phasing out and decommissioning Aquarius Reef Base and using that funding to buy access to Proteus, because it will be a much larger habitat in a new location, which they have not already thoroughly documented. It'll have much expanded facilities, and much more space, much more equipment. And Aquarius is kind of on its last legs. It's Aquarius at night. Aquarius is called the 6-man habitat, but that's really stretching it. It's really like a 2 to 4 man habitat that they cram 6 people into. So I was really skeptical. I was like, is he going to be able to come up with the money for Proteus? Are financiers going to step up But they're at least going through the motions. I mean, they're making. It's not a pipe dream. It looks like, or it might still be, but it's making all the moves as if it was going to get real soon. They've signed all the paperwork. They bought all the rights they need to the underwater land. Little cat, you're freaking adorable. You're going upside down like that. For reference, I'll bring up Proteus some other time. You guys have seen Proteus. I'm gonna BRB and piss. Time to take a piss. I'm back, baby. So it looks like there might be legitimately a new underwater lab soon, and the biggest ever built in history, which will house between 12 and 20 people, depending on if they have some people sleep on the couch. What's happening here? Why is this leaking? Oh, it was never screwed on completely. Yeah, I don't care about spilling water on myself right now. It's hot as fuck still. The sun is down, and it's still 70 degrees. It was 80 degrees at night yesterday. How is that legal? Why is that allowed? Fucking outrage. What is this, cotton candy? I hope it's not like Sea Orbiter, where Jacques Rougerie raised enough money to build like the top 10% of it, and then nothing else ever happened. Because we really need next generation underwater capabilities. With the new generation of space stations coming online, it feels like it's time to do more stuff in the ocean too. To do this again. Optimistically, realistically, I probably do. I can't see, Cat. You're in the way. I'm trying to platform, Cat. For God's sake, please, Cat. Cat, please. Why, Cat? Why? Cat, you've really chosen an incredibly inopportune time. I can't see Cat. I cannot see through you. Let me crane my neck around her. Okay. I can kind of see. Ooh, I'd love to do another Hat in Time stream soon, but I feel like there's got to be a sequel coming. That's a good reason not to unalive yourself, is just sequels to the games you like. Nothing over this way? Okay, nothing over this way. Yeah, that's what I said. So there was like fucking 4 mass shootings recently, weren't there? 3 or 4? It made me look up if there's any active shooter simulators on Steam. Apparently there was one in 2018, but it got banned immediately for being too spicy and controversial. Which makes sense, but at the same time, you can make an argument that it's helpful to help simulate events that people need to know how to survive. It was asymmetric multiplayer where you have one active shooter and a bunch of their roleplay as police. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. Can I really make that? Yes, I can. Give me that. Give me that. Fucking hungry. Don't buy me food though. I feel more shy than ever about soliciting donations and Patreon subs. It's like everybody's struggling, and I feel like if I'm aware of how big of a problem AI is going to be for everybody's employment pretty soon, I can't in good conscience tell anyone to do anything other than hoard your treasure like a jealous dragon. It's a tough position to be in as a popular internet clown who makes all of his money off of people's generosity. Not that I'm that funny for an internet clown. Shit. Fucking God. How am I supposed to just know how to do that first time? Yes, that's not the point of it. Why am I so attracted to games that kick my ass? Do I just have a penchant for pain? Do I enjoy suffering? Am I one of those perverts? I play a lot of shmups too, and just really difficult games with poor odds of success, broadly speaking. Then again, that's also my taste in women. It's hard to get and cruel. That reminds me, I miss Sandra. She's going through tough times and she's not talking to me, and it has me really worried. Hope she's doing okay. Hope everybody's okay during these nightmare episodes that the Earth is going through currently. Kitty cat, can I persuade you to join me in my lap? Please? Please? Not my... No? Not my lap? How many do I have? Oh, I can't hop. Never mind. I don't have money for everything. I guess by the end I will. That's how life works too. Well, by the time you have the money you need for everything, you're old and can't enjoy it. It's kind of a balancing issue of this shitty fucking game called life. Cat, I can't see through you. I don't know why I talk to her like she can understand me. I think sometimes I suspect she can though, just because there are articles online that says your cat knows basically what you're saying and what you want them to do. They're just ignoring you. Get in my lap. Okay, hang on. Cat cam off. Thank goodness. I guess we can't change our items during the gameplay. Boo. Not a big boo, like a micro boo. Boo. It's not that. From a balancing standpoint, actually, it makes some good amount of sense. Why is everything jiggling? Never once in my life has it been a good sign that anything was jiggling. What is that? Deadly Fog? Stephen King's The Mist? Would you guys live in an underwater colony? Or I guess the better question is, if you had to choose, would you prefer Moon, Mars, underwater, desert arcology, or Antarctic dome colony? My heart says underwater, but sometimes I feel like the Antarctic is the way to go. Because you can still kind of go outside. Penguins are cute, polar bears are cute. What the fuck just happened? What was that? Oh, there's a thing that freezes you? Why am I just learning this now? Skill issue. Don't you fucking say skill issue to me. I mean, I guess you can. It's just gonna make you want to do it more. Technically, what isn't a skill issue? Oh shit! The Braps ask not for who the Braps ascend; they ascend for thee. Bitch titties. What's the good of that fucking power up if every time you try to use it you get killed anyway? I guess I should have thought about what's a better power up for this level. I don't think I can change it during the map. Hey Zulu, you know what's a good project you could do with your solar panel and battery if you wanted to? I've always been thinking of doing is a solar powered outside cat feeder with webcam. So you attract local feral cats and you document them and get good, cute footage for your YouTube channel of cats just nomming down on the tasty treats which you have afforded them through the power of technology. Oh, it ascends back out of the fog. I see. What is this? Oh, it's a teleporter. Probably that's the place to do it. And I'm glad I did that. I'm never sorry I saved. That fucking never helps. That's shit. That's a shit power up. Can I access the item shop? Item shops always bring to mind the camp store at the summer camp I went to. Where everything was like really basic bitch items, but was like 4 times the normal cost just because we couldn't go anywhere else to buy anything. It's just the camp gouging children, basically. What? Oh, okay. Well, a heads up would have been appreciated, but whatever. It's all gravy. That sounds like something from a commercial. It's all gravy. Whoops, all gravy. As the breakfast cereal. Like, oops, all crunch berries. Look at the sheer modeling effort that went into this basic primitive. Y'all ever watch those tribal people try channels? Have I talked about this before, where they pretend to be like totally naive? Like they pretend it's their first time trying like a cell phone game or whatever, and it's like, no, bro, I don't care where you live, you have tried a cell phone game. Or like they pretend to try VR for the first time like 6 times, and everybody is always like, oh, this is so heartwarming. It's like foods also. Like they try cheesecake and like, oh, it's amazing. Like you have equivalents of this where you live. It's like you have cheese. You have halloumi. Oh fuck, there was the exit door. I could have probably speedrun that if I was careful. I wasn't careful though. Now we're gonna go on a slow descent to hell. Oh, this again. Cool. I needed, for the first time in my life, I need to not fuck up. And that would have been a great thing to learn sooner. Life often felt lower stakes for me than it really was, just because of being in a middle class family with a dad that was a good provider and being relatively smart, so that I didn't have to really try very hard to pass any tests until I hit a wall. Eventually I did hit a wall in like college when shit got actually difficult. Maybe I had the illusion I was smart just because of the education system. It sort of primed me not to try and just assume I'd be able to pass everything but by the knowledge I already held by virtue of being an autodidact. Say what you will about the corrupting force of the internet, and you won't be wrong. Because the internet does breed degenerates. But it's also really good for general ambient education. Just absorbing information that you didn't specifically seek out. I need that not to happen so many times. We gotta solve the mystery of whose fault that is. Some asshole keeps fucking up. Certainly can't be me. I worry about I'd like to have a son someday, but I can't really afford it, and neither can anyone else. And I'm worried about even providing a decent quality of life for myself. These are kind of, I don't know if these are the anxieties to be talking about on Haha Funny Game Stream. Fuck, are you kidding me? I think about it a lot lately, though. What is life going to be like in just a few years? We probably can't fund basic income. We also can't employ everybody anymore, or even that close to everybody. What's the solution? Is the solution just bullshit work? How is bullshit work different from basic income? Like FDR paid people to dig holes and fill them in. Why not just do the same thing but not have them dig the holes? So on principle? Oh, there's some amount of momentum matching. That's interesting. That's not correct physics, but it probably makes for better gameplay. Let's not make that fuck up again. And immediately I made this. That's why I'm glad I did it. Sup, Snow Bunny? You're a late joiner. I read a little bit of a story earlier while I was waiting for a game to load, and it never fucking did. We're off to a smashing start, is what I thought at the time. Can I just fucking... Here we go. Please don't fuck me, game. Please don't fuck me. Ooh, baby. And I immediately died. Now we fall forever. For, like, seriously a long time. An improbably long fall. Maybe this will be good for me. I need to lose weight anyway. Oh, the new Tears of the Kingdom? Are you emulating it? Or did it come out on Switch finally? Lordy Lou. No! I almost made it. That's a lie. I didn't come close. Oh, sick. Yeah, no, I remember getting sucked into playing the first one, Breath of the Wild, on Switch when I was tripping for a long fucking time in the back of my car where I had it set up as an entertainment system. It sucks you in. It doesn't let go. I guess that's the secret of Nintendo's success. Just good games. I'm waiting to emulate it though. I've got Steam Deck and I don't want to get my Switch working again. For fuck's sake. We're almost done with the Switch lifespan, aren't we? Nintendo's going to announce new hardware pretty soon. It's bittersweet. Switch is, I think, my favorite system they've done in a long time. Oh, fucking come on. This is going to be a tough one. I can't cancel out of this either. Come on, this time. This time's gonna be the charm. This is gonna be the one. Oh, too much momentum. Oh, fuck, I made it. Don't fuck up now. There we go. Haha, victory is mine. That puts some new hair on my ball sack. Got a full-on scrotal beard now. It's ultra late onset puberty. Alright, things are getting pretty weird around here now. Maybe I'm getting close to the exit. This is last level. Baby, check it out. I can ride this giant paintbrush. It's like a witch's thing. Look ridiculous. Or like ridiculously awesome. Oh, cool fucking Reddit tier. Paint new stuff with it. Is this a boss? Oh, this might be boss. Nope. Is it super empty? Maybe you're just feeling lonely. I've been watching videos about the phenomenon of loneliness in the modern world. Oh, it's just random shit happening. Why are you doing bukkake on me? Is that how it's supposed to work? I get you. That's what I'm supposed to do. It's actually getting really cool now. Visually keynote and experimental. Ooh, I should do a Thumper stream sometime. That's a fun one. No, fuck. No. Oh, shit. God damn it. Yeah, me too, Strategif. I was like, oh shit, that's what I have with all my favorite online funny men. Also, that's what Christians have with Jesus. Edgy fedora moment. That is what that is, though. Kind of. It's also kind of a tulpa. It's 9:30. Do you know where your tulpa is? What am I supposed to do there? It doesn't seem. That does not seem survivable. Okay, now I'm here. Now what? Oh, I see. I get what's happening. Oh! This is getting pretty good. I see why this got better reviews. It just goes to show you don't need to do everything. You can focus on what you're good at and just do a good job of that. I like you can run inside of them or on top of them. This game's got a lot of creative ideas of its own, actually. I'm starting to appreciate it more now that it doesn't have the shitty shoehorned combat. Snow Bunny, what is your body made out of? Tissue paper? I like exploring too. You're not wrong. That's what I like about VR chat. I am an ungrateful goblin. Oh, fuck! I'm glad I put that flag there. You know what? It's funny how little technology, or I suppose should say, how do I put this? A Nintendo moment where I didn't buy a Switch or get a Switch from my wife's boyfriend and then go to the cuck shed. That's not what I mean by Nintendo moment. I didn't soy face. I had probably the funnest time I've ever had playing video games recently, which was just because it was a different experience. It was using a drawing tablet to play Crayon Physics. Crayon Physics is a sort of puzzle game where you can draw lines onto the screen and then they interact with each other with physics. And you like make ramps to get a ball to roll into a goal, usually. And it was just sufficiently different and interesting that it was more fun than anything I had played in a long ass time. I guess there was a DS port, which makes sense. It is basically just a DS game for PC. I like this. The idea is that you have an adversary editing the game in real time. Where do I go? What's my end game here? There we go. Oh, I didn't know. Really, must you? Thank you. That was a fun experience. If every level was like that. I think we just have frail bodies from being gamers. I see the exit. Go, go, go. I like how they didn't draw a new sprite for her. Come on, Midgie, let's go. Huff, huff. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. It was all a dream. Or a painting. Whatever, same thing. Dreams are just basically paintings. You're not done yet. Unlock all the remix levels by finding all the hidden vinyls. Are you implying there's shit we haven't unlocked yet? Oh. I'm gonna guess it's the same assets, but a different level. Or no, actually it's the same exact level, but with more challenge. I'm not feeling this. I think we've gotten most of what I'm ever gonna get out of this DLC. Let's try. There's a mode in the original game. Cat cam. Oh yeah, we have it. There's a cat. I love when there's a cat. It's my favorite time. It's cat time. It's like a Demon Tower challenge mode in Demon Turf base game. I didn't expect to beat the entire DLC tonight. This is an ultra challenge mode, I see. Oh, that's true. That's true. Pardon my shocking insensitivity. That's fine, Nedist. See you later. Sorry we didn't do VR on Saturday. Not everybody was feeling up to it. It's hard to get the gang together anymore. I'm gonna vote for you. Hee hee. Who's this floating weirdo? Oh, really? Yeah, just your worst nightmare. He's the bad guy from, he's Black from Super Paper Mario. He's really being powerless on Mighty Queen. Dixie, what happened? Are you alright? Same color scheme. So I guess Neon Splash is where you have all your powers, and this is where you have none of them. That's Jester Tower, huh? Let's see if I can get rid of this thing hex on me. Grimble. Sure enough, I can jump. I can do that jump. I guess the point of this is to do triple jump, make you master the basic Moves with level. This should have been the tutorial. Oh, you can still wall jump. God damn it. Better music, too. Can I not fucking... Nope, I can't. This kind of seems like it's gonna suck. One of my main complaints about the main game was not enough mobility options, and now we have even less. It's a big tower, geez. Compensating for something? What would be needed for VR chat? Well, a VR headset, that's all, really. If you have a Quest, we can meet in the Quest world, but that's really limiting. I think Hydra has a Quest. He doesn't seem to feel up to it, though, often. I'd be totally willing to do Quest only world, but at the same time, if you have a gaming PC, you can link your Quest to your gaming PC and use it as a PC VR headset. How do I do this? That'd be nice. That's how I'm gonna get Hail Hydra in, is we'll do a quest night. I can't do it. That's obviously not the right way to go. That would be easier. Nope, I need to solve a puzzle to get across that lake. Why is it in the wrong aspect ratio? There we go. I didn't even notice. You can't see any difference on your end. There we go. They really scaled down the challenge. I guess they had to. They took away all your fucking moves. No! God damn it. Everything shrinks down when you don't have moves. This reminds me of a Spooky Town and the Pumpkin Master, the game we played in VR chat last Saturday. I'll make a list, Snow Bunny. I'll make a list of quest only worlds. I should rearrange my worlds list anyway. I wish there was an online worlds manager, so I didn't have to do it from inside VR chat. God damn it. I'm not feeling this. Oh, cool. Because what I need to do is sort the worlds by theme. They're currently kind of a jumble, and I also need to sort them according to Quest or PC only. Whether it's joint Quest or PC. Well, this sucks unbelievably badly. I don't want to do this. I don't really have a choice. That's just the point, is to make you get good at the basic controls. No, you know what? This fucking sucks. I'm not doing this. We're doing something else tonight. I don't know what yet. This way makes more progress back to where we were in Paradox Vector. I don't feel like going back to Darkwood. I'm not making any progress at all in Darkwood. It's not really worth streaming Darkwood until I figure out why I'm not making progress. Otherwise it'll just be the same thing every night. Try to take over the world, Pinky. Schmidt. Oh, this doesn't have Steam saves. Only cloud saves. Fuck, we can't do this either. Big think, big think. I want to get started on Airborne Kingdoms. I bought this on there's a deal recently. We do Dome Keeper run. A lot has changed in Dome Keeper, actually. So nobody will tell you all about it. You know, I hate the Assessor. I don't ever want to do the Assessor. That'd be interesting. Is that even feasible? That might be interesting. Try. No game volume. Have we not had any game volume this entire time? Oh shit. That's the Hamdad seal of quality. So I guess now I don't operate the weapon. That's fine. That's my least favorite part of the gameplay anyway. Oh, interesting. I'll give it a chance. Not right away. Is that new music? This is just fade. It's like Minecraft. Oh, it does. It fights them for you. That's worthless in this gameplay mode. Nothing else I have money for. Just like real life. Now this is a game with a lot of fucking replay value. I'll still be playing this one at 90. Actually, that assumes I won't be homeless or a subsistence farmer being hunted by Amazon drones when I'm 90. Look what I got. I got speed, I think is what I'm going to go for. I've got it. It's supposed to already have all this unlocked. Oh, they're already added. They're just not powered up. Oh, that's dicey. It means I have to power those up because they're my only defense. I wonder how this run's gonna play. How the fuck are you supposed to play this game like this? You don't have a main weapon. What'd I get myself into? How? This really changes the equation. I suppose that's the whole point of it. It's supposed to. How do I balance upgrading my abilities as a miner with defensive capabilities? If you guys have any votes on what power-ups to get next, let me know. Don't be shy. That's better. That's just meth. Don't call it a fucking fruit. We both know what that is. Can you imagine if this came out under the Dig Dug brand? As like an official Namco Dig Dug game? We're not spiritually prepared to live in that utopia. Well, I fucked up this time, didn't I? Why'd I do that? Why did I do most of what I do, honestly? Nobody knows. Yeah, I know. That's what utopia translates to in the original Greek, I think. It's just no place. It's kind of a defeatist attitude. Yeah, even if you solved all inequality and had a material abundance, there's some people would just still be dicks for fun. It's a major. Oh, look at the rain! Oh, I love video game. God, I love game rain. It's so fucking Kino. It's goddamn insane how Kino video game rain is. That's nobody's backseat play. I didn't invite you to backseat play this, though, didn't I? You bet your ass I'm gonna get Drillbert. I love Drillbert. He's my little bro. Coming with me. You're my slave now. I know I did. I did tell you to. I welcome it. I don't always make wise choices. Otherwise my life would have gone very differently. Oh, what is this? What's it a different color? You need to upgrade carry capacity. You're not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade Dome Mouth soon. Almost have a new fruit. New meth plant. Oh yeah, increase carrying capacity. I really wanted to do the speed. They're already autonomous, no matter what. Good, good, good. That's okay, that's better. Yeah, some years ago I was in a diving club, with a guy who wanted to build an underwater colony. But he was also a big-time libertarian, and he didn't want to prohibit gun ownership in the colony. I'm like, think about what you're describing. You're living in a bubble of acrylic and metal. And you want to let people have guns, because even if accidentally, eventually those are going to go off. Someone's going to fuck up, and that's really dangerous underwater. He wasn't having it, though. Ideology got in the way. Need water droplets. You are not done with your work yet. We need more drill birds, critically. Oh, cool, I have just one too few. That makes sense, yeah. I knew that, I was testing you. I tried to negotiate with him. I was like, what about other weapons that have good stopping power? Like projectile tasers. It was specifically important to him that people be allowed to shoot bullets. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Probably repair the dome. Can I repair dome? I don't see dome repair. Oh yeah, there it is. I'm stupid. Here we go. Oh come on! Oh, he's scared. He's fucking scared. Poor little bro. I just want to hug animals. Is that such a wrong goal in life? I want to hug a camel. Camels are adorable, so are llamas. People go overboard with anything, including love of animals. I don't need to tell you that, but I just mean hug them. I just mean I want to cuddle one of everything. I like the guy. He's a very strong personality, though, and I've learned it's an important lesson in life to learn how to manage strong personalities, like people with very powerful but fragile egos, where you can't contradict them in front of everybody else. You need to bring your grievances to them in private, and you need to be deferential about it, because if you're not deferential, then they'll turn against you. What is that egg? What is that? What are you? Oh, it just zooms out permanently. That seems like a nothing burger, but that's actually really handy. I am mining. What do I have Drillbert for, if I'm gonna mine? I should just be upgrading Drillbert. Here, I'll fucking mine now. You happy? You're right, though. I mean, you're not wrong. You better drill pretty soon. No, you don't. I love this little shits you try to steal it. You little fuckers. Drillbert is not a waste. Drillbert is my little man. It makes good sense to automate shit. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a really different dynamic, though, having the dome operate itself without a main weapon. It's making me apprehensive. Ooh, fucking teleporter. Oh, thank God. That's the OP. That's the one you want. 6. Can't upgrade anything good. I can't upgrade anything good. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It's got that look. It's with the main character mostly. Oh, poor Drillbert. Don't be scared, little fella. I love Drillbert. I want a plushie Drillbert. The hard plastic drill nose. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, the bugs are eating my gains. Get the fuck away from that. I hate you little bugs. Strength. Upgrade weapons, probably. Oh, I need water molecules for the weapons. Let's see what we got to make some hard choices here. I say we need weapons. Stun strength now. Machine gun 1. Probably that one. Now we have to increase our drill, I think. Carry capacity. Good to know, good to know. Oh, the autocannon is way more effective now. Why am I doing this? I could let Drillbert do it. Leave these here for now. Come here, you little shit. Back to work. I love the noises he makes. Cute little dude. I don't know what I'm doing. Drill next, maybe? I can't tell. What would actually be helpful? Yeah, I can do drill next. Have anything? I've got nothing. Oh, the stun beam kills the popcorn shrimp. I didn't know that. That's really handy to know. That makes it way more useful. Pew 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 pew. It's speculated Mr. Driller is connected to... It's canon, I believe. The Mr. Driller is related to the guy from Dig Dug. Also known as the game that probably created most inflation fetishists in the world. Gilbert, wake up, you shit. You lazy piece of... fuck. Not that I don't appreciate your hard work. I don't mean to have him do that. Whatever, though. Here we go, jackpot. Oh, you can wake him up? Oh, but I don't want to. He's so cozy. I didn't mean to do that. Teleport is too close to everything else. There we go. That'll do for now. This would probably help a lot. What else can I afford? Heavy fire, more damage. I'm gonna say save up. He's ripped now. That's right, I haven't upgraded teleport, have I? No, I might double ignore you. Here, I double ignored you. Almost. There we go, I think that's good. I'll do heavy bullets. Do you fucking cooperate? There you go. You're doing a good job, buddy. I love you. Oh, what's this? What do we have here, Oni-chan? Uwu. How do you tap him? What do you mean? Yeah, everything is OP. Teleporter plus teleport resources. What is this supposed to be? Well, I need better weapons. What happens if you bring it water? Let's see. Need better weapons, and we need them now. We need more water, though. Fuck, we always need more water. Big money, no whammies. Big money, big money, big money. This game's a lot like RimWorld in that it's also fun to lose. Watching your downfall unfold is stressful but entertaining. I think it's a mark of a great game when it's fun to win or to lose. Get your fucking sick ass down here. You are going down here now. Why isn't Drillbert the star of the show? I guess because we don't need more animal mascot games. Now, what you truly don't need is the teleporter and the tractor beam. They do redundant things. Teleport, resume. This is more chill. You can focus more on mining. I like it. It kind of... the main gameplay loop is a lot about managing your time. This kind of undermines it somewhat, but it's a different feel. It's more relaxed. Theoretically, we shouldn't need carry capacity for much longer if we upgrade teleporter. For the time being, though. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Snow Bunny. This is what it feels like having balls and trying to wear like trying to ride a bicycle with a hard seat. Just managing your swangly danglers. They take some management, like boobs. They're like the boobs of men. Why would I bring it one water? You didn't tell me what happens. Or I wasn't paying attention when you did. I'll bring it one water. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, alright. Thank you. I wouldn't have figured that out on my own. What is this? What is this guy? I don't need to heal. It's not that urgent. See, damage is not too bad. What do you mean heal? I guess just to make you happy. No way. Am I dropping a resource? What do I got here? That'll be handy. Oh, I love my little animal friends. More animal friends equals better. I will give a good review to this game purely based on the number of animal helpers. Ever since Adventure Island, I think it was 3. Adventure Island 3 had all the different animal buddies. That was after Super Mario World was. And you're like, whoa, rideable dinosaurs, and they were like, how? Oh, you like that, do you? How about fucking 4 of them? That's really well thought out. There's actually good reasoning behind a lot of those power-ups. They're really responsive to fans suggesting features. That's refreshing. They don't always stay that way when they get big. Devs stop being so attentive. Let's see how long I last without any power-ups. I mean, not without... I really didn't power up my weapons very much, actually. I think I prefer it this way, though. There's elder gods out there. Oh, sick! Oh, that new animation. Oh, that is Kino. Holy shit. Didn't I already have that? Is there like another canopy besides the one that you normally have? I guess I'll find out next time. Thank you all for joining me. This was an interesting, eventful stream. Especially the cat visits. She was really cute tonight. She's not always, she's kind of a diva. She doesn't always perform. She gave you her best catness on this fine evening. And, let's see. Next time I want to figure out what's wrong with Demon Turf so we can resume playing that. I also think I want to branch out into some other games or figure out what the fuck is going on with Dark Woods. Because I'm not making any progress in that. But, yeah. Thank you for joining me. Fingers crossed, next time I stream, fucking Rise of the Triad will be out. Hashtag 2 more weeks, right? How hard is it to finish a source port of Rise of the Triad? I guess there's a lot of extra content in it, though. I should be more patient and understanding given that stuff like that. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I gotta play more. I gotta grind Dome Keeper. I gotta be more like Snow Bunny. Snow Bunny's been at that grindstone. But anyway, that's it for tonight. Get at me again on Wednesday. Same ham time, same ham channel at 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. This is Ham Dad signing off and returning you to your regularly scheduled sleepy time.